Good morning, good morning. Hello. Get right into it. Get the day started. There's not too much to do. Um, Honestly, we've got most things already in. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I know why it's happening. Because we have the keyframes on the body. We have these objects still. So let me just hide everything else. All right. So you see the collar bending. That's definitely a no-no. No, 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 no. In fact, I think for a few of these objects, we're going to go through, I accidentally closed chat. I'm going to go through and ensure that um, the harness and the shirt don't have any facial weight paints at all. Weight groups. Call this, what should we call this? Free facial animations. Hmm. Look at that really quick. 1 second. I just need to take care of some stuff. Hmm. Which version did I last open this in? Good morning, Spixie. Good morning, grandfather. Good morning, Arctic. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good start to their Thursday. Okay, so that's the tail then. Backup copy before anything else. Multi-res. No. Just the body. Have to retransfer the weights. Okay. Good stuff. We'll leave it there. All right, Unity is still loading. Still loading. Oh, I want coffee so bad, but I'm trying to resist this morning. Trying to resist. I feel like been overdoing it a little bit. Getting that mid-morning slump a little too hard. I'm just gonna put it on the back burner for now. Please load Unity. Please fucking load. All right. So first things first, for getting the body set up, is we're going to remove all of the base. Let's check. Go to here. What? Oh, thanks. Everything's offset. Funny. I must undone that on 2. All right. So now do that. Get the rig. On the rig, we would like to turn on the deform bones. Select the harness. Go to the jaw. Remove that influence. Make sure we're making it match. Actually, looks like the hair has a ton of influence on it. Yeah, okay, so we do need to go in manually, find all the hair, and destroy it. Snakely, pretty straightforward. How fast can I click? There we go. Where did I just remove it from? Okay, good. It was just the sharp. That would have been disastrous. Boop. Lock convert and delete unlocked. There we go. Much cleaner. So I think for the collar, I can actually do that. Right here. So Control L, paint mask, paint it out. That way the color's not extending. Still seeing the color move a little bit. I'm guessing that's some of the teeth that are influencing it. Stuff like this. Chin. All the lips here. Tongue. Teeth and tongue. Okay. Pretty good. Where we want to be. Make sure nothing is getting stuck. Got a little bit of that. All right. Now I think we can focus on the face rigging itself. One second. Getting too bright. The eyelash rigging also needs a good chunk of work. So 0. Take the select the eyelash. Pop that up. And we're going to cheat a little bit. And just give it the mirror. Make sure we got secondary on. Let's go in. So I squish. See that stretching. Find the eyelid in our rigging here. We're going to lock all of those. Just the eyelids. Invert. And delete. Actually, no, other way around. Hello, Skyfire. Do you have any idea how I can use hologram style as what I've seen on Pirelli? It'd be awesome to have hologram characters speaking. So that's just the material you're using. You add like a transparent material with like a pattern, like some sort of pattern, or but you're really just looking for a transparent shader or a fade shader. The Poyomi material allows you to do that as well. They have fade and transparency options. You might need to make like a custom input of some sort. But the material is what you're going to want to look at. Actually, Unity, I have Unity open now, so I can kind of give you a little example. So let's turn off everything but the body. So for example, in a character in 2D forms, when in front view, it kind of looks 3D, but in certain angles, you see it's just 2D character. They probably using a shader for that as well, or just scaling the object. So you can kind of like take a character, and depending on the angle you're looking at the character on, you could squish them. Like this. To get something like that. So you would need a shader to do that dynamically. It's kind of a quick, simple way to do it. Just squish them. You still got to keep all the normals and stuff. It's kind of an interesting look. Bro was buffed out. Now he's flat, though. Little pancake boy. Well, hello, Pablo. Good morning. You may also be able to reach out to that creator directly if you're interested in learning that exact shader. They might have it for sale or available for you. That might be a good way to get exactly what you're looking for. Change the piercing weight. Piercing weight. All right, eyebrows look pretty good. Fix the errors from yesterday. Let's go, Pablo. Nice. Brushing it. Brushing it. And time to separate the eyebrows as well. Now I just got to move some attachments so that they don't show in Blender. Zoom, good morning, Zoom. Hello, welcome. Happy Thursday. My first thought on that is just to offset the avatar on the z-axis so people won't see it. Give it its own camera that outputs to texture. Does this work in VRC? Works in Unity for sure. You could do that if you have if it was a world specific effect. But other than that, you would just be using standard shaders, which is very doable. You can deform things based on shaders and stuff like that. Give them like different visual effects and things. But if it is world specific, then obviously you couldn't attach it to an avatar. Blinky, blinky, winky. And deform. Deform. What is on the eye? What is on the eye? the piercing. We'll just be a little bit specific. I'm gonna grab the piercing, or grab this piercing. Go to transform, and we can see all the weights. I'll just say normalize. And I just really want it to be only the eyebrows that have influence. Still something that's got a hold on it. Maybe it's the two different eyebrows. Just need to give it the one. Which eyebrow is this? Eyebrow 2. So we probably just want eyebrow 3 to control it. There we go. Crunching that. Ooh, good so. So crunchy right there. I guess I would want to ensure that none of the hair is influencing it. Hair. So much cooking to do. I just, no, I can't select a bunch. That'd be too easy. Just too easy. Still getting that. And it's interesting that it's pushing away. Maybe that's a lack of influence. That's... Give it a little bit. No. And just get rid of all the hair tufts. Hoofs. Hooftons. Okay, just a little teensy bit of influence. And what about this side? That's something else I'll get you. That was the head. The eyelash here. Shouldn't be the hair, no. Oh, that helps. Okay. It was just the other eyebrows. but it does this chunk. Should not do that. Okay. What influence do we have here? I reference track. We should not have any influence. In fact, yeah, if we see iref in here at all, that's much better. Okay. It's saying too much now. Let's just get rid of the. Get rid of this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I think we're cooking with gas. All right. Yeah. Rigging. Freaking rigging. Overall, looking pretty good. All right, let's make the blink shapes then, or blink poses. So what we'll do is take this, move it up. Take this, move it down. And we want just a nice closed eye. That, perfect. And then we can select here, go to ARP, and we've got the pose tools, add blink pose. Let's see how this goes. Copy both of them. Actually, no, just one of them. Copy. Go to 10. Reset everything. Paste. And let's see what that actually looks like as it moves. Pretty good. I think we can do better though. Because the movement of it is different than the. Because the final pose looks okay like this, but it's still different from what we actually want to happen. So 0. When it blinks. When the eye blinks. I think we're going to rely more on the top lid closing. Then as well. Reveal this. It's good here though. Must be the weight. Now, once again, link pose as closed. Why does it want to move that? Because it's a position, it's a translation. It should be a rotation. That either. Okay. What could we do then? I mean, that's not bad. I'm not too worried about that, actually. Again, copy them. We'll go to frame 10. And paste them again. Much better. Not so good. And should be blink, so actually they should both be blinking here. Then just the one. And over here, just the other one. Cool. Now we've got all the blinks. And we're just going to go down this list, making poses now. So 40, look up. And 50 is look down. 60 is Now what we're looking at is ProRef. Our Visine reference here. And we're just going to try to match these shapes. Yeah, it's better. Kind of like ready to blow air. All right. 70 is f, as in fudge. And fudge you. Reset at 80 is the. That's actually pretty darn good. Just want to move the lower lip around a little bit more. And it is important to have the tongue there. This doesn't quite sound right. Look like it sounds right. Sound like anything, but interested. 100 is king. So the lower lip is quite low. You need to be able to see almost the bottom of the teeth. It's curled quite a bit. Corners down. We don't see the side teeth. I think the easiest way to do these kind of visemes is just looking at what teeth can you see? Seems to be kind of the easiest way to approach it. All right, 105. So now we're on to Chip. 110, Chip. Commission or personal? Hello, Val. Welcome. This is a commission. How's your day going? Just starting. I relate to that. I'm trying to avoid drinking coffee today, which is doing a Herculean task. Saw an avatar on a stream a while back, and it was modeled with the teeth apart and only the lips moved when they spoke, and it was so uncanny it was uncomfortable. It's like they're talking through their teeth. Definitely mild SCP vibes at that point. How are you talking? The lower. This one's interesting because the up a little. Like the teeth were in an ah pose inside the mouth, so no jaw movement at all. Ew. They're just hanging out, ready to chop. Just a lazy shortcut, but it also looks really bad. Perfect. Okay, I think that looks good. $140 R. Ooh. Sure. Very cool. 145. 150. This one's easiest. Now, straight down. Oh. Oh. Then I'll actually copy this pose. Paste it here. I'll just move it a little bit closer. Just kind of pulls the sides out. Lowers them. And then lastly, 70 is E. Just the smallest of this little group of shapes. All right, then that's 180 for O. Oh. Oh. Always such an odd one. Oh my god, that was so loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What? Right into the microphone. Sorry. My goodness. close. Quite close. Oh. 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 Ooh, it's very similar. Still. Okay, I think we did it. Or at least the basic eye seams. The eyes moved. Here they are. Cool. Let's make it back up. All this eye seams created. Save. Piercing's held up really well. Good to see that. I do feel like from like here to here. Yeah, those vectors a little reset. Okay, so now we need to look at right, because we're gonna be doing slightly different things. So need to make our character a group. on selection underscore eyes. And we can close the reference now. Okay. And let's look at our expressions. Start at 260. Goofy. All right. But the nice part about this is we have very solid reference for the expressions. And what can we add? We only have a little limited around here. It's going to go in order. Let's call this one light smile. Slight smile feels good. And then we'll have another one, which will be, I guess that's like kind of a laugh, smirk. I guess this is angry. Then it's just shock. Are these ones different? Very slightly different. Bold, laugh. Then board. Yeah, it's like shock, like open, and then kind of like shock. Oh, it's shock. Muted. Calm. Zen. How about that? That sounds nice. That 340 will be smart. All right, so those are the 9 expressions we're going to make. Is that 9? Did I do 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay. All right. Actually, before we get into that, what I will do is set up our materials. color into the. All right, there's one, and the harness. Invert the cover. And the hair. Invert the color. Body alt. There's some more texturing to finish up. Some of the objects are still missing a few things. Hello. And we'll drop this into the emission too. Doesn't seem quite as saturated. If that's the. Oh, this eye is different. That's what it is. This is a different eye. Okay, so maybe there is. I'll have to double check because I think the reference I was looking at is just slightly different. All right. And then next material will be moving. Okay. So now we've got all the colors in here. Not exactly the same, but it's going to give us a much better idea of if we're matching that expression. Okay, so first one is 260. Just kind of a very slight smile. Selecting things is suddenly like super slow. We're going to go ahead and do a vertical split here. So I can just sweep this out of the way. Oops. A little concerned in this one. The eyebrows or the eyelashes thicker. Pupils bigger, eyelashes thicker. It's tough because we're missing the outline that we would be seeing here. I suppose I can add that. That looks pretty close. All right, we'll do that one, 260. And then 270, laugh smirk. This one. I'm cooking. Please. Blender. I don't know why it suddenly got much laggier. It wasn't this laggy a second ago. Weird. Mouth can be just a little. Satisfying. eyebrows a little bit off. I think we need to eliminate some of the head influence. Eyebrow. Down here. Yeah, it's got to be the head that has that influence. Not in weight. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Eyebrow 1 and nose. The nose has influence. Funny. I wouldn't have expected that. That should be. There we go. Pretty close. Okay. I'm also going to turn off record. Go back to 0. All right. Frame 1. And add. Face, invert, and hide everything else. I'm going to select from here to here. I'm going to bevel. 8%. Decent amount. Okay. Didn't change the look too much. Good. Why, Blender? Why? Maybe I'll do it again, just slightly different. It's like a cut here, here. Then take these, move them to 0. Center. And dissolve. There. Here. So that way we're containing the edits I'm making. And yeah, that distorts the piece a lot less. Now I should have enough geometry to kind of make this sharper shape on the eye. Audio. Okay. Some risky operations there, but it'll be worth it. You can really match the look of the eye. Nice sharp edge here. I'll have to adjust the actual UV map. Actually, I can do that edge slide, but without correct UVs. To tighten this up. So this one I'll do with correct UV. All right. I feel like that's looking closer. Maybe pull it down just a little. Actually, slightly more neutral expression. Okay, closer. Kind of pulling out that sharpness a little bit more. I like it. It's good. All right, and everything's kind of retained itself. Okay, I think we go back to looking at the expressions. Nice, I'm pleased with that. Very pleased with that. Mm. Mm. Anything else to adjust on? Gonna do some stuff. Like it. Now to 80. Or no, 270. Looks a little weird on the side. Oh, definitely a little weird. I think we can just lower it. It's gonna be a way to avoid that. Piercing's also still getting a little demolished. There, that one is. And we can take the weight paint from this guy, move it up a little bit. out. Pull it up a little more. Let's look very quickly at the head. Better. Okay. Oh, it's so visually confusing there. Hello, Shatter. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello. How's your day going? Resonite packages, I know. Super exciting stuff. Super exciting. I don't know if anyone saw all the layoffs VR chat just had. Might be a good time for Resonite to start promoting itself. But I am very pumped about the Resonite packages because that will enable a lot of creators to really start considering Resonite as a viable alternative. And it just makes things easier to work with. Just straight up. Layoff equal company makes no money. I mean, they've had 10 years to make a storefront, and they still haven't. So it still blows my mind. I could get it into that range, but just 10 years. I will get to it someday. Oh no, we're not making money. Oh man, who would have guessed? We have all these people willing to throw money at us. You know what we'll do? Not do that. Business. Lots of mismanagement. Resonite will save us. Yes, I think they've already made it past their peak mismanagement. Resonite with the NFT stuff. How's your are you moving? Right? Yeah, I think you were moving, right? How's the move going? We're gonna get in the house ready for sale. Getting in a burped. A burped. You're getting in a perped? Well, good. That is exciting. Very exciting. A lot of moving happening. I guess it's that time of year. People start moving. It's going to be interesting because this expression here is very cartoonish. It'd be interesting to see how we can match it. Technically, I can move the teeth out of the way. New college, new city, can't wait. Good. Good. Seems a little exaggerated compared to Alt E. middle ground there. That's maximum. Up there, I think. Bring this in a little. I'm gonna move some of this back. Um, that's better. Okay. Saw Res had some preceded issues on the GitHubs for things like VRC to Res package conversion, which makes my brain happy. Lol. The amount of people that be able to direct port if they get that working will be huge. I mean, the Resonite does attract a community of very motivated tinkerers and creators. So I think they've already, I mean, there's so many tools that have been made already that just kind of blew my mind in Resonite. Sculpting, mesh editing is coming. It's gonna be its own. It's gonna be its own thing eventually. It is. I don't think there's anything else quite like it. To be honest, there really is nothing else like Resonite out there. Like maybe you could think like Roblox or something, but not even close to my mind. My neighbor upstairs vacuums literally every day. I'm not even joking. Every single day. Maybe they've got a dog or something. I think it's almost time for me to buy correct lenses so I can see proper in it. Oh, that'd be nice. I would encourage that. Seeing properly is a big bonus. Also, you see Blade and Sorcery has a 1.0 release for the 17th. I did. I always waffle back and forth on whether I like Blade and Sorcery. Um, just because I wish the enemies. My only gripe is just the animations for the enemies. That's really the only thing that's like holding me back from loving it. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Gotta send a message really quick. Valid-ish mods help a lot, and the 1.9 has new anims if I remember right, but it also has the new skeleton and anim group for the golem. I'm excited to see what people do with it. I mean, having climbable enemies is going to be cool. I think once that Behemoth game comes out, I wouldn't be surprised to see Blade and Sorcery just have a whole suite of like Shadow of the Colossus esque mods or creatures to fight. Um, okay, that looks good. 285. Let's go to 290, which is like this shock expression, not this one. Ooga. You know, it's probably the textures that are slowing things down. Can I use simplify? There used to be a texture resolution setting in here. That would have been amazing. I don't know why they got rid of that. Please select the one I'm clicking on. I'm very excited for that Behemoth game. That looks like a lot of fun. Um, I think it is coming to PC, so pretty sure. Uh-oh. My God, stop selecting that. I'm literally not clicking on that. All right, time to be an adult again. Have a good stream. Got to start moving boxes again. Enjoy your moving. Hope it goes well. Pretty darn close. We're getting some waiting errors right here, though. Cleaner. All right. Oh. Sounds like a nice smoke. Oh wait, actually, before I do anything else, let's give him the little snaggletooth. Like it should be these ones. Round them out a little. Here, get in some odd stretching. So all right, 290 is shock. It's over here. We just did that one. Now we're doing the laugh smirk. We're gonna hold laughter. 3. A little too strong on these two. That looks good. I have to show up some of the visuals there. Whew, sleepy. Board expression. A little wobbly right there. Okay. Good. Then grade 20. Kind of a shock or surprise, which is a little bit similar to the one we have up here. So I will go back to shock 290. Copy these. Back to 320. Paste them. And then really the main difference is just the math. Not what I'm clicking. What I'm thinking. All right, that looks pretty good. I think that's close. Ha! Goofy. This one's just this zen, eyes closed with like a slight smile. So I'll actually go to 10. Copy these. Back to 330. Paste. And we'll also even them out here. Slightly different than the normal blink. All right. I want to see if we can tighten up this edge there. And this one is the not quite the same. Eyes closed, but tilted up. And with a big smile, of course. Big smile. A little bit more challenging than you'd expect. That shape. Hmm. Corner over here that's going to be the trickiest part. Well, maybe not. That's pretty much it right there. Perfect. Oh, that looks really good. Okay, nice. I was worried about that one, but it came out a lot better than I thought. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Funny. I wonder why they broke there. Okay. That should be it. Those are the main expressions, except for tongue out. 350. Take as well. All right. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. BRB. We back. We got some almonds. You make sure to add fizz buns to the ears. Almonds are the best. They beat the rest. Why crumbling? Pretty good. Go a little bit wider. Please, when I click the thing, let me click the thing. Okay. Now let's see. Perfect. All right. So basic animations are done. Now we got to get them in. So I don't think we're going to water. Should be fine. I think we just export the animations with it. Figure it out. I was trying to remember what I did last time. I'm going to make the animation. is when things start slowing down. It just takes so long to export everything. All right, well, gotta do it. Wait for it to load.
Excuse me, I didn't ask for
All right. All right. And a red can. Okay. I hope they stop somewhere along the way.
Ba-na-ba-na-ba.
Okay, here's mine. Okay, put it next to you.
Is it smiling?
No.
Okay, can I look at it?
Smiling. Yeah. Okay.
Dude.
Camera.
Okay.
And show your picture.
Picture. Okay, wait.
Is it smiling?
Yeah. Okay, you can look at it.
Okay, here's mine. Okay, put it next to you.
Smiling?
No.
Okay, can I look at it?
Smiling. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god. I should have done it as a separate file. Because if I have to go through this again, I'm going to lose my mind. Let me stand up. And get some water. Oh. Hey there, Liv. Hello. Who loves that Blender stops responding in your face? It's doing its thing. It just takes a long time. I hope you're having a good day. Also, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday. Intro to VRC creation. Indeed, that class has already started, but we'll be doing another round pretty soon. I'll be doing another intro class starting at the end of this month, and a more advanced class as well. But yeah, trying to get into teaching basically. It is not free. But I think the link shared a second ago. If you're interested in checking it out, I'll just drop it there. And again, we'll be doing another one somewhat soon. Wow, this is sick. No. Wow. It should not be taking this long. Let's see what we can do in the meantime. Get some biz bones on the ears. And we'll do something like this. Let's see how it goes. Whoa. Guess it just finished. I would do the classes, but I don't pay in dollar. That's fine. I think if you use PayPal, you can pay whatever in whatever currency you want. This is so slow now. I think it's the emulator. Maybe the gizmos. But again, we'll be doing another set soon. You'd be starting a little bit. You'd already have missed one class at this point if you wanted to get into this section. So I would recommend waiting. Hello, Sky. Welcome. Opa. Getting a little bit of clipping right there. Good morning. All right. Oh, I didn't export with full facial animations. Already screws me over. I wonder if I can simplify this clip. If I go ahead and duplicate it, let's say. Oh, that's underscore baked. And I just select everything and say key, clean keyframes, or remove something like under remove unneeded keyframes. That should make it a little bit simpler to export. And then additionally, I don't need the rest of this. We can stop after 350. And here and over, we delete. Shift delete. Oh, that's 3. You teach the way to use the expression script for exporting facial animations. That will be a big part of it. It'll be a little different because I'm going to teach how to make shape keys and how to make a facial rig. So a bit of both. The class will be a little bit simpler because right now I have this automated script you can use. But you can also just manually save keyframes or shape keys by just save as shape key on an armature. And we will, as multiple FBX files, bake animations. And I only want the baked animation. And we export again. Should be a little bit faster. Looking forward to it. Good, good. And we wait again. Everything to load. Again. I pay in Rails. Well, with PayPal, they have an automatic conversion stuff set up, automatic currency conversion. So I'd probably rely on that. Just took a screenshot. Just looking at a screenshot, one of my models with a part I need to fix. I tried to rotate to get a better look. Oh no! The cursed knowledge. That should not be happening. 800 rats. It is. Price is what it is. There we go. Okay, that didn't take us long. Only 3 minutes that time. Okay. And the best part about doing that is now the FBX. We have 2 FBX files. One is the animation. The other is not. But we'll say humanoid. Copy from another avatar. I might need that. If I had a good computer, I would do the classes. If you can run Blender and VR chat, you should be fine. But if you don't, then definitely that would make it difficult. All right, so we have our root. What we need to do now is, can we copy Unity, copy anim, not anim clips. That would be a better way for this. Way to describe this. It's the imported animation clips. Because we used Silik in the past, his character here. Maybe in the future. Sounds good. I want these frames. Can I copy them? So open, preset, create new preset. Say that. Hold on, Unity is busy. Awesome. And then if I go back to Renoir here, can I use the silent template? It's going to mess up the materials, but that's not a concern because I only want the animations. Did you fix the physics? We got it working. We got it working. Maybe in the future. That sounds perfect. All right. Well, that was useless. That was a waste of time. I'm going to copy from another avatar. Want it to be Renoir. out of here. Everybody. Whoa, whoa. All right, it's time for ChatGPT time. So, I want to create a wizard that imports the, or that copies the imported animation clips from one FBX to another FBX file. Going into the animation tab in the FBX import settings, and we do them all by hand for each FBX file. Is too much work. Especially need it to be specific. It may think I want to make animation clips. I don't want to make animation clips. I want import. Sometimes GPT codes don't work. Yes. Yeah, usually they require some iteration. At the very least, often they point me in the direction I need to go to do it myself. Create a wizard that copies the imported animation clips from one FBX to another FBX file. Going into the animation tab in the FBX import settings, we're doing them all by hand for each FBX file. It's too much work. Usually the trick with ChatGPT stuff is just make it very bite-sized. Only try to do one problem at a time. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody. Whoa, whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Loading. Loading, loading, loading. Back to here. Did not want to load that script, so let's reopen it. There we go. Paste the whole thing. And back to Unity. Okay. So we want to copy from Silac to our baked version, which I am going to duplicate so I don't break it. But multiple. And this should be the animation clip copier. So from the source to, oh, I see. I should have dragged it out this way because I wanted to put it in the scene. Okay, copy. Wait, how does this one have it? Oh, I did copy it earlier. Okay, so the preset stuff does work. It must have just been a UI bug before that didn't show it. Oh my god, Unity is so slow. Holy shit. Unity is busy. Doing what? No one knows. But I think my script is a little bit better because the preset stuff takes so long to load. But I suppose I don't know if it worked. So why test that? I would need to delete everything here. You really think of the funniest ways to make these UIs. Make it a chase a button across your screen. Guess we'll have to use the importer. That's fine. It is working now. Thank goodness. That saves me a lot of time. There's nothing to move because I did not export this character with full facial effect. Okay. Now, just another giant loading screen. Uh. Well, all right, what can we do in the meantime? Got the toggles working. Just waiting on this. Okay. There we go. All right. So now, Link's working. The reason the eyes look funny is because for some reason Unity really likes opening the mouth if you feed it the jawbone. Okay, but now that means we have everything good to go. What we need to do now is duplicate this. This is now going to be the Renoir. Nice. Just want it's going to be for the vice seams. A blink mask, vice seam mask should be just the jawbone and lips. Those are nose too. Teeth. I'm working on mesh till 1 a.m. yesterday. At some point, realized my feet were anthrolol. Had to change them. Well, dang. Well, good on you for working hard. Hello, Whispered. Welcome. Come to lurk and study again. Well, welcome, welcome. Hope your study goes well. Well, don't burn yourself out, Sky. We've still got a Friday as well. Boo, boo, boo. Okay. We got this mask, which now we need to apply to the animations for each of these biseams. we must use this mask. Oh, I didn't want to do it for the whole thing. I just okay. Not burning, just passionate. And I'm kind of slow. They definitely take time. Definitely take time. Burning in which term? Second. Passion. I see the difference of streaming it helps a lot to make stuff done. Just thinking, one could be watching. Oh, 100%. 100%. There is probably something superhuman about that, but it makes a huge difference. Link. Link. Shouldn't have to scroll so much for this, but okay. Winky blinky. Winky. Winky blinky. So this one used Silex face mask. What was the face mask? Everything in the head. So, okay. Means for lookup. Renoir face mask. And Renoir face mask. Then use the Vicene mask. Oh, I really should double check that that's correct. Don't want to, but I should. Don't want to. So jawbone to teeth. Jawbone to teeth. Okay, good. Better to double check. I could select multiple. I feel like Unity is built by people who don't actually use Unity. If you have to do this every day, you would think of something, an easier way to do this. No, tell me no. No, 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 no. Okay, good. And then when we look at the expressions, they use the full face mask. Good. So that's what we'll use as well for all of our expressions. But the problem is we have different expressions. So we'll have to redo these. Based on our list here. Slide. Which is 255 to 260. To 65 to 270. 75. 80. 85. 5. 310. $315 to $320. Almost there. $325. $340. $345. All right. I tried to bake an item in Instamat yesterday. It has an auto bake engine, looks amazing, but it crashed. Wop, wop, wop. Womp, womp, womp. Made by us and not used by us. Maybe you'll answer this. Is there a way to make an object? Sorry. Is there a way to make an object associated with one armature and place it on a main armature without having to individually place each bone in a child object under matching bones in the main? Is there a way to take an object associated with one armature, place it on a main armature object? Not quite sure what you mean. Are you referring to in Blender or in Unity there? Here's how do you paint normal maps. Usually I paint a bump map in Substance, which is just black to white. So it just goes black being the bottom and then white being the top. And actually it's midway. So black is down, white is up, and then halfway gray is just the middle, flat. And then in Substance, that just automatically gets converted to a normal map. It's a lot easier to work. If I was going to paint normal maps, I would bake it. Like if I wanted a little buckle stamp, I would make that object and bake it out and then just stamp it in. Painting normal maps by hand, very difficult to get correct. It's just time consuming. In Unity, you can just drag it onto the bone you want it parented to. Know how to do it in Blender, but if I only have a Unity pack something, I don't feel like going to find the FBX to bring it to Blender. Unfortunately, skinned mesh render. So if you're talking about like if I have a jacket and I wanted to put it on another skeleton, that's pretty hard to do because the names of the weight paints are different, and Unity really holds on to bone attachment. So like if we're looking at this character here, the skin mesh renderer here, this is looking for a certain looking for a certain root bone to attach to this mesh. You might be able to get away by renaming the bones, but it's going to be a lot more complicated and brittle than in Blender, than just recreating it. So not quite. If it's a static object, then exactly what Arctic's saying there, like if I had a hat and I wanted to just put the hat on the character, then you could just stick it into the skeleton. But if you already have a rigged object, like a jacket that's meant to move and bend and deform, that's going to be, I don't think you can quite do that just in Unity. I know how to in Blender, but I only have a Unity patch, sometimes I don't feel like going to find the FBX and bring it. Yeah, there are some tools that allow you to do mesh editing in Unity, but I feel like if you learn to do it in Blender, then you'll never need to. You could do whatever you want. That makes sense. You're not relying on the limitations of a very specific tool in Unity. Anyway, so yeah, if you had a hat or glasses, anything that's not going to deform, you can just take that object, stick it into the skeleton. If not, that's not gonna work. Break it down as an example, I suppose. Go for it. That should work. Now we need to go through, grab the, my brain, short-circuiting right now. Go through, grab the animations. I'm not even joking. My upstairs neighbor is vacuuming 4 to 5 times a day. So jacket that was made for body type and weighted, rigged, and sent to Unity. Chest bone on the main and chest bone on the jacket. In order to get it to move, I have to go to chest, main, empty, chest jacket, and it follows it directly, weights and all. Because it was made for that character. That makes sense. if it's the same type of armature, then it is just the same armature. Um, there's a lag every time. There's a way without having to take each individual bone and doing the empty object setup. Probably not. Because that's a hack. Like that's just a shortcut to get around actually having to get you into Blender. And that's a it's not a system that's necessarily going to work with any other system. I mean, Unity is very limited. It's not built for making models. There's some things like they have some like environment creation, like white boxing tools. And those are pretty good. Unreal Engine seems pretty bent on making the most fully featured Unreal Engine, where like they're allowing you to do like character rigs and stuff, and I wouldn't be, and they have mesh editing now and weight painting and stuff. So they seem pretty bent on just making Unreal Engine like the one-stop shop. You can do absolutely anything in it. But I think that probably makes some very interesting bugs. We need all-in-one engine builder / painter. I don't disagree. I think for me, my goal, my ideal system would be just something that's very flexible. Like you could work with any type of tool, bring it in. Until there's AI like auto-generating code to do some sort of to make a tool for you, I think that just would be an ever-expanding project, and that would be pretty difficult. Never Touch Unreal has painting and editing in it now. You can edit meshes in it. I saw some sort of preview where they were doing some sort of editing. Not 100% familiar with what that all entails. Okay, there we go. I think we've got the expressions working now. Now let's see if they work with our character. So we got our right defaults, but I want to add here Renoir bubbles. And we'll make one more empty. VRC Fury Renoir. VRC Fury should be gestures, I suppose. Let's do let's actually just do the Viseams for now. These paths are animated in the clip but not found in your avatar. Hmm. Exported with the full facial rig. I don't see him. Interesting. So, I mean, I need to reconfigure my rig here. Huh. I should have full facial overriding this file. Maybe let's right click, say refresh, re-import. Then this one has it. Has all the eyelids, jawbone. So we should see the lips underneath the jawbone. That's where they should be. But they're not here. Well, I don't have to export with the animation in order to update, so this should be a quick test. I can just turn off fake animations, make sure I'm only updating this one, and it should work. But it should have updated it last time I exported too. There we go. Okay. So now we shouldn't have VRC Fury yelling at us. Yeah. 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 No. Ooh. All right. Now we drop in the Avatar emulator, bada boom, and play. Okay, which means now we go to the emulator. Go to the Vicemes. Move the mouth around, nothing is happening. Because the voice is off. Well, this doesn't work. Should be the same skeleton. Save it. Does it look like it's off? Avatar is not of type humanoid. Which avatar? Humanoid? Humanoid? There are errors on this one. Character non T-pose. Despite me doing this like 2 or 3 times now. Okay, hopefully that was it. Okay, no errors. Or no red errors. Means should be able to do by seams. Perfect. You'll have to decrease the outline size of the mouth and smooth out these little corners. The movement looks quite good. Good. All right. Awesome. Beautiful. Then, expressions here, we can add the gesture. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to be 9 gestures. And they'll all play an animation clip. You move the glasses forward. So I actually need to get a sketchbook because I'm taking notes on what needs to change. Okay, so need to move glasses forward. I would also say we need to make lips thinner. Or basically just to prevent the teeth from being intersecting with the lips as much. Lip corner shadow. We need to finish clothing textures. We need to that's about it. I just replace that one. No. Okay. Then that's actually 10. I have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. What am I missing? Laugh, smirk. The left point, I guess. Which I already have, so left rock and roll. And then shocks we've already done. Out we'll do as combo rock and roll. And then, is that it? Which one am I missing? Smile closed, misspelled, smile closed. Shock muted, we have laugh smirk. We have hold laughter, that's gotta be. Combo. Okay. That's it, play. They should all work together quite nicely. So we can do the hand gestures. Tongue does clip a little bit. This is really good. Bone expressions just have so much more to them. The piercing. Okay. And then tongue out is clipping. Okay. And does this work with the vice seams? Should. Happens if we move the vice seams or the gestures? And if so, will that allow me to mix them? Should they be mixable? Probably. Oh, interesting. So it is just the order. That's super fascinating. It's good to know. That means that you can determine animator layer order by just putting your components in a similar. It's good. That gives a lot of control. Awesome. Okay. Good stuff. All right. And then that means that on top of these ones, we'll add one more, which is the blink. That means the character should blink through the other expressions, which perhaps we don't want. Quick blink. Hello, Snardom. Welcome. Welcome. How's your morning going? All is well. I can already smell the weekend soon, Tim. Same. I'm looking forward to it. Pizza is on the agenda. That's my only main goal. Get pizza. Get the za. It was good. It was good. Definitely felt like I was kind of feeling out. You know, I'm used to streaming and being on camera at least, but it does feel different trying to explain things. But I think it went well. people definitely like the information I was giving. I think my direction, there's a few things I want to iron out and just kind of smooth out and make clearer. Specifically, how to make a face, how to model the face. I go back and kind of readjust that. Not re-explain, but give it a little bit more thought. The eyes don't remain closed at all. Funny. It works for now. Okay, so we got the blink in. How are your classes going? Teaching taught me a lot about the subject I'm supposed to be teaching, since you keep explaining it differently depending on the subject / audience. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. It really makes you have to scratch your own head. That's okay. Maybe I get half of them to pass and continue to the next year. You know, if they're not interested and they're not learning, then maybe you're just saving them the pain, figuring out that they're not meant for it. One checked on. Expect it to decrease one level. I don't like having to think about what I type. Don't you have the code so I can copy paste and maybe not try to become a developer? Hey, they'll be the perfect fodder for AI programming development. Just make the computer do it for me. Maybe I need to copy. Can I be able to see the vertex weights? Can I copy? Okay, copy. Copy active vertex to other selected vertex. Okay, let's see. This. Much better. Okay, that feels a lot more consistent. Because it's not that they shouldn't have combined weights. It's simply that it needs to be the same on the whole object. Piercing. Very good. Okay. Much better. They were allowed to use AI, and you can see this. They simply copy and paste, ask me, why no work? It's glorious entertainment. Suffering. Oh boy. The question in my mind is like, would those have been the people that would not have even been in that class 20 years ago? Because that's my hope, is simply that it would be bad if, I think, just like, I'd be concerned if my understanding was that this would have been a normal programmer under other circumstances, but AI is just like preventing us from making quality programmers. Hopefully not. Maybe, but we'll see. Jobs change and all that. At least for now, I wouldn't trust my students with a piece of banking software. Clipping should be good. And then we'll turn our attention to the textures. I better update the main file too. Really annoying when it doesn't. That better update the main file. Certainly what 3D art looks like, that's totally as a tangent, but and what 3D assets are going to be is going to be very different in 5 years. This field is going to change so fast. But I think that's true for everything now. Apparently, it's just a Gaussian neural. Oh no, these are actual 3D objects. Or no, is it? This looks like a photo. Okay. Yeah. You know, VR is kind of struggling right now But with the way graphics are going, it's gonna be things are gonna look amazing very, very soon. Just like the level of quality is just gonna explode. Still nice since it can simulate the HDR on it. Yeah, it looks quite quality. It looks controllable. It's not just like a put in a prompt and pray. Instamat has an AI upscaler for creating textures out of an image. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let me go take more photos then. Lip corner shadow would be in the body. Renoir. And someone got ahead of me and started Instamat. I'm looking forward to next week when I can sit down and start farting around with it. Oh, that is the normal in there. Oh, we get a little harsh line too. Oh, so we need to clean up the mouth a little bit. Curiosity got the best of me. Maybe if I have time in the weekend, the problem is I don't currently have a project in the works where I need texture and such materials. So I've been thinking too hard what to make next. Gotten. Difference here is quite extreme. I wouldn't expect it to be such a harsh edge there. Hello, Ray. Welcome. We are just about to go on lunch, but welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a great Thursday. I'm gonna do some editing to our mesh maps. Those are mesh maps. I'm gonna put them in another folder. And on top of this, we'll make a layer with a mask. Actually, no mask yet. Just the ambient occlusion. We'll add a filter, 3D blur, just for the AO. If it loads. Oh. 1 million years later. close some of these other programs. It didn't adjust my main file. That is annoying. That's okay. We'll come back to that. Should be blurring. No. Can't blur it because it isn't set to pass through, or the layer's not set to pass through, right? Because this is a separate layer. There we go. Okay. Doesn't look that good. Just want to, oh, Shiny, did anyone try the free Blender Market add-on for today? Divine Cut Smart Cloth Generator 2. Just to avoid randomly downloading stuff. I'm not going to download it, but I will just purchase it. I'd rather have it. I mean, that does sound pretty close to what I've been looking for.
Divine Cut 2.0 is here with some exciting new features and a bunch of new improvements.
Just thought of an idea that's going to make me rich. Heck yeah.
Divine presets. So now immediately after generating your cloth, you can select a preset, and with one click, it will generate the preset from the cloth. From there, you can go straight on to adding Divine accessories or your own accessories onto your cloth. There are options to customize the generated preset, such as whether or not you want it open, whether you want a hoodie, color, and the option for material group, so you can easily assign materials on the key areas of the cloth.
Making eye wipes for people crying with their headsets on.
Copper jacket, varsity jacket,
Little
and a
eye windshield wipers.
The trouser generator has Divine Sound. You now have a panel where you can tweak major physics
to bind to your character a few times. This is due to some topology issues with your character. On the back end, I'm going to try an emergency bind feature, so it will bind the cloth.
All right. I mean, I'm going to get it. I'm really tempted to start messing around with freaking Marvelous Designer. But then at the same time, it's like, oh, do I want to pay for something again? Especially after my intense disgust with Adobe recently. Do I really want to do that? Sam, about Marvelous Designer, wait for a couple days, check it out if Blender Market comes in with something hot next few days. Fair. Is that good for clothing? Oh, Marvelous Designer? Yes, it's like the standard. It's the standard for clothing, virtual clothing. I mean, it's funny, that looks better than the default map. Let me try this again. I'm going to delete that, make a paint, go to AO, set it to pass through. And on top of this, I'll add a paint layer. I'm going to use the blur brush. I would just like to clean this up a little. We see that for a second and then it goes away. Hmm. I would like to sample this color. Does look cleaner. All right, I need to go on lunch in just a moment. I'm just going to export. Actually, yeah, we'll come back to this later. Because it's going to be a little bit of cleanup to get the mouth looking correct. Got to get the corner working proper. But all right, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Hope everyone's having an amazing Thursday out there. I have no caffeine in my system right now, so I'm kind of chugging along, but we'll make it through today. Hopefully we'll be finished with this character by the end of today. We're getting very, very close. Certainly there's going to be a lot of tweaks to do, but I'm feeling it. Might be just that we get to the thumbnail tomorrow. But Startup, have a good one. I will. Enjoy lunch. Thank you. Hope you all have a great break in the meantime. Again, for anyone new here, I will be back in about 2 hours to pick up right where we left off. Get into it. Have a nice break. Same to you, Arctic. And enjoy your day, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out. See you in just a little while. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.